Whoops. Yeah, I think I messed up some of the settings earlier. Yeah, over here. Need that back on, this back on. Okay, I think that has it fixed. Let's start with checking out what's going on in the botting scene. Season just ended yesterday. Truck. And we have probots coming up. We probably have to submit our bot within the next couple weeks. I'm not sure. Which always gets me motivated to upgrade it a little bit. For instance, special tactics. Yeah, I've noticed that no Terran bot has programmed ghosts yet. I mean, there's one bot that goes around nuking things randomly, but I want to see if I can make the ghost work. You know, I'm trying to really make it smart in the way it EMPs and snipes. And I think we could even make a Marauder ghost build work, especially versus Zerg. It used to be a thing, like way back when, like 2015, that some guy came out with a Marauder ghost build that just tore Zergs apart for a little while. Man, even had that build, even had a fancy name. I can't remember it anymore. But I kind of like the idea of it because if you're facing roaches, you just build more Marauders, and if you're facing Lings and Ravagers, you just build more Ghosts. And yeah, you got like this really chunky unit that's really good at shooting armored stuff, and you got this really chunky unit that's really good at shooting light stuff. And then we can mix in some, medevacs, stim. Maybe if I need a mineral sink, I can add hellbats to the composition. And I feel like it could even be stronger with bots, where, you got this army of marauders and ghosts, but the ghosts are each individually shooting at all the light targets, and the marauders are individually targeting all the armored targets. So you're getting like max output. Well, you got the best out of the three there, Coons. Tracker. I got a dog now. I took over for you. Wonder if White Raw is still in Ukraine? Yeah, he is, last I knew. It's funny, there's two people in our botting scene, like on the Discord, one from Russia and one from Ukraine. And it's kind of interesting. Like, we don't talk politics on the Discord, but it's still interesting, like the little things they did say. Like, the guy from Ukraine is basically like convinced that, that Ukraine can hold off Russia and it's not even going to be like a challenge. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not true. And then the guy from Russia was basically like, the invasion of Ukraine is inevitable and justified. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that's not true either. So it's interesting how their media is affecting them. And I'm sure our media is affecting us in the same way. Yeah, so season just ended. Unfortunately, we finished 1 point out of second place, which sucks because now not getting auto-seeded in pro bots. So it actually would have made a difference on my seeding in the upcoming tournament. So I think my first match is actually going to be against this guy who's brand new on the scene. Cannonana. I'm going to guess it's a Cannon Rush bot. I haven't actually seen this bot play before, so maybe I should check out one of those games first before we start working on the ghost stuff. What did I do wrong there? Is it I? It's probably an I. Yeah. So looks like it's mostly wins, but we did have a loss. And the games go, there's a 48-minute game, but the games are mostly under 10 minutes. Let's take the most typical game here, maybe like a 13-minute victory, just to get a rough idea of what this bot does. You think he moved out from Ukraine? Oh, okay. There's quite a few Ukrainian SU2 players. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I remember there was at least 3 big names. I think Demaga was Ukrainian. Bly? Yeah, White Raw, obviously, yeah. Alright. Oh, this scene swapper never works with this, but there we go. Oh, looks like I'm doing a Marine Rush in this game. Oh, and it's, okay, based on the name, it's definitely not a Cannon Rush bot. I thought Cannonana would definitely be cannons. Alright, let's see what this thing does then. Wait a minute. Oh. No, my win record against this bot is 1-0, and it used Marine Rush, but this time I chose a Banshee build. It's like saying you don't need gas to go 7 racks Marine. It's funny with the speed mining that my bot does. You can actually afford to go 8 barracks on one base and spend all your money. As long as you cut workers and have max mineral saturation. So just 1 in gas, Zerglings. Yeah, this is a brand new bot, so I don't suspect it's going to be very complex. Although he does kind of catch me at an odd time here. Looks like he has the ability to retreat. Somewhat. Which isn't helping him, actually. These Zerglings could have killed these Marines a while ago. But there's some sort of micro going on, which is more than just an A move. Oh, that's something I added to my bot that's pretty cool. I mean, we never get to see it, but I lift off my barracks and I go kill these overlords when they're in those high ground positions. So the barracks acts as a spotter. Yeah, and well, he's up to 3 in gas. He's getting speed. But I'm guessing that may be the end of the complexity of this bot. Smart enough not to engage the planetary. Does have a nice overlord spread. Oh no, it goes beyond links. Okay, so up to roaches now. Taking 4 gas geysers. Layer. Okay, this is a more complicated bot than I thought. I wonder if he's using the Sharpie framework. I know it's really easy to get started on that framework because it does a lot of the heavy lifting for you. Let's see what information we got on this bot. Written in Rust. Oh, okay. That's rare. And that means he has to do kind of everything on his own. So that's impressive that he's gotten this far this quickly. Okay, it looks like that barracks code I have is not the best. I was chasing overlords out way on the map. Oh well, don't need it anyways. Good though that it actually replaces itself on the wall. So it doesn't leave the wall wide open. Looks like he can handle one Banshee harass, but not the second one. This guy's up to 12 kills. Is my barracks still floating around? It is. I wanted to make sure my barracks was able to land because I stole its position. But now I can't find my barracks. Where the heck did it go? Seriously, where's my barracks at? Okay, it did find a spot to land. That Raven's actually trying to clear out the creep tumors here so I can expand to that base. Anyways, this match is over. Oh, yeah, sure, Kuntz. This is a competitive ladder called SC2 AI Arena. It's all bots that are written. It uses the same Blizzard API that AlphaStar used, but this is all like hobbyist programmers who did it. And like, as you can see, we have, at least at this moment in time, 2020, 21. So we got 61 active bots. Scarlet even made a bot. And we are near the top at all times. There's probably like Eris, Zoe, Ketrock, Micro Machine, and Negative Zero are all like top of the line. Zoe's kind of come out of nowhere. Last season, like we have tournaments that we run. Actually, we do one a year through our site, but also there's a YouTube channel called ES Champ that does like really high quality tournaments for us, but 4 a year. And the last season of ProBot's always just kind of like mediocre, and now is always like one of the top bots. For a while, we were wondering whether Zerg could even compete in the AI scene. Now we got the number 1 and the number 2 bots are both Zergs. Dominion Dog is another one to look out for this season. He was kind of just like had a bunch of cheesy builds, and now he can play like a full macro game really well. In fact, he beats my bot, I think, the majority of the time, but if not, it's close to 50-50. Yeah, so it's going to be the top 16 bot authors in the next tournament. Some of these authors have multiple bots, so I think the 16th bot is actually... Genzi, I think this guy. Yeah, it's a massive time sink. I can't even count the number of hours I put into this thing. There's so much you want to do, and like whenever you start working on it, there's like you think of a million more things you could do. Yeah, before we start coding though, I did want to let's go check out the loss I had to that bot, see what happened. So Josh versus Ketrock. Filter. So you had 1 win against me recently here. Yeah, look how brand new this bot is. He's only played like 7 games versus me. Looks like I was going for my Master Raven build the game I lost. Once in a blue moon, bots do bug out from playing too fast. If the APM gets to like say 120,000 or so, you're starting to risk it. In the last tournament that ran, it wasn't the ProBots tournament, but it was the one on SC2AI or StarCraft 2 AI channel. It was actually my bot and Micro Machine that made the finals, and we had game 4 was epic, where I was hanging on by a thread for like 20 minutes. He was like on the verge of dying. And then right when it looked like Micro Machine was going to take me out, he kind of bugged out. He hit that too high APM bug. And I was able to like mop him up and win the game. But Micro Machine was like the number 1 bot without any challenger for like 2 years. And only recently has his author become less active and other bots have caught up to his level. Micro Machine ended up winning that tournament too. I think he's considered more or less like the 5th best bot nowadays, but he still took down that tournament. And given that tournament only runs like once or twice a year, he's actually won it 5 times in a row. Because the previous 4 times he was more or less the best bot out there. So this was a loss. I could see why I lose a Master Raven. Master Raven's kind of a stupid build, especially when you don't have all the little intricacies I have as a human. My bot is more like just, more ravens. Which works out great if you get to the late game. Bot running around with 45 ravens. Yes, please. Alright, so Ling's arrived this time. Command center's done. Does kill off the Zerg, the Marine this time at least. And getting some worker kills too. Planetary will definitely finish. But we lost 8 SCVs there. And we're a little bit down in workers, 24 to 26. Looks like my barrack still wants to kill off this Overlord, but we're getting flooded with Zerglings, so that's not an option. It's going to prevent my 3rd from landing. We'll try again, apparently. So unfortunately we haven't gone up past 4 gas yet. Cannon Nana's taking another base. Okay, we do get up a third and a fourth. Going for a fifth. So in about 5 minutes I'll be in good shape. Because then I'll have all this gas income turned into ravens. But for now I'm in a lot of trouble. Looks like my banshees are... Oh, I thought they were trying to kill an overseer, but I think they're just afraid of these hydras over here. My banshees don't get cloak in the mass raven build. I just get a couple of them for clearing out creep tumors when they're roaming around with my ravens. The fact that he's all over me probably means, yeah, I'm losing tons of workers. 60 of them. Looks like he just took out 2 bases. And just overwhelmed. We're only up to 9 ravens. That looks like a problem. The only time I should add on a starport is if all my other starports are producing a unit. I don't think I ever got to the point where I had this many starports active at once. I might have found a bug here. So that probably cost me like 3 or 4 ravens by having too many starports. See, this is fine, right? I have 2 starports and they're both active, so I'm adding on another one. So I guess, yeah, all the starports are active, but should I be letting my bot build 3 at once when they're all active? I don't think I should. Now I'm building another one. And another one. Technically, they're all active. Okay, I gotta make that. I gotta make that code a little bit more involved. Because I can see all the starports are active, but I can also see, like, in 30 seconds, they're gonna have, like, more than double my original production. And I'll never need another starport again. But I'm still tacking on more starports. So if we were on like 4 starports right now, then I could have another 3 ravens. Which basically would double my raven output, my auto turret output right now, which is pretty important. Anyways, he overwhelms. We have no ravens. GG. Do you think that's the reason you lost? I think it's one of the reasons I lost. The other reason is because Mass Raven sucks. But certainly when I'm wasting my gas on stuff I don't need, that doesn't help a Mass Raven build. Have you ever used nukes with your bot? No. But I do, today's stream, I do want to code trying to code ghosts into my bot. The idea is to make a ghost marauder build, which I think can work versus Zerg, because it did once upon a time, and I feel like with a bot being able to like always have the ghost focusing light units and the marauders always focusing armored units, it could work out. I can base my, they both require just tech lab factories too, So I can always just base my production on what the enemy has. If he's Roach heavy, I'm building more Marauders. If he's Ravager heavy or Zergling heavy, I'm building more Ghosts. So I just started coding this now. So basically, this is what each Ghost will run every game frame. I don't do anything if I'm already casting Snipe or EMP, or if I'm knurled or stasis trapped. I don't have to do anything, so I just jump out. I do want to write something in the future for using EMPs for cloak detection. And I think that would probably be the most important use of my energy, is to do that up top if I don't have any other way to detect. Next most important thing will be EMPs. So I still need to write this, but yeah, I'm going to create a mapping of all the enemy units, and based on like EMP value. So I'll have like this map, and based on like the shields and the energy of the enemy units, it'll pick like really good points to high value points to drop EMPs on. So I still need to do that. I think we'll save that for later. Next, I'm going to just check to see if I can snipe, if I have the energy for it. And if I can, I'm going to select a snipe target. And then I need to write that code, which I think I will do now. And then if it finds a snipe target, I snipe it. And if it doesn't, it'll move on to checking if I can cloak, or if I should cloak. I think the way I'm doing it now is just, oh, that's a bug. Yeah, if I'm not detected, and if I have a chance of like dying really quickly, like if the incoming damage is more than the possible incoming damage is more than the hit points on my Ghost,
Target acquired.
Then I'm going to cloak it. But yeah, it can get complex with knowing when to turn cloak off, because one thing you don't want is your bot just constantly cloaking and decloaking every time something moves forward and backwards. So I'm just going to turn it on whenever I'm at threat of dying. And then other than that, it'll go on to my basic unit control, which is basically just stutter stepping. You know, move towards the enemy. When I get in range, shoot. When my weapon's on cooldown, back up. When it's off cooldown, come back in and shoot again. The only thing I'll have to do is override the basic targeting, because I kind of want my Ghost to pick light targets. So let's see if we can get the sniping working. So can snipe just basically checks to see if I have the energy. And then I just thought of something with the energy though. If I'm cloaked, it might drain the energy if I'm right on 50. So I'll make the energy requirement one bigger if I'm cloaked. So if is cloaked, so if I'm cloaked, I'll add on 1. Otherwise, I'll add on 0. So if I'm trying to snipe, I have to have 50 energy, but if I'm cloaked, I'm going to have 51 energy. I'll just do it like that. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to pick a target. Well, first of all, what is the range of snipe? Is it 10? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I feel like it's 10. Steady targeting, range 10. Okay. So let's just start by grabbing all the enemy units. That are within range of 10. So the distance between the ghost is less than or equal to 10. Okay, so that's a list of all enemy units within range of 10. I wrote this other method here, the should snipe method, to kind of filter it down. So I'm going to exclude certain units, like I'm never going to snipe broodlings or marines or zerglings, you know. Don't want to snipe any hallucinations I know about. Got to make sure that the unit is both biological and not a structure in its attributes. Make sure it's not in the process of already dying to snipe. Like if a unit has 200 hit points and there's already 2 other ghosts sniping it, I don't want all my ghosts to continue sniping it. And then other than that, I want to make sure either I'm cloaked and not detected, or I have some tanking units in front of me. Because if, you know, my ghost is up front and there's hydras coming at me, I can't snipe because the hydras will just shoot my ghost. So either I have some friendly units in front, or I'm cloaked and not detected. So we can use that method. Apologies to any Java programmers out there, but I don't know what I'm doing with Java. So some of the stuff was probably super ugly code. I want to make sure I should snipe the target. Okay, so we got a list of enemy units within range of 10. And then we filter them down to those criteria I just said. So make sure they're biological and, you know, they're not zerglings and all that stuff. And then I want to find, of those remaining ones, I want to find the best target. So I'm going to have to define what the best target means. No. So we'll get like a target value. And we'll find whichever one has the highest target value. And yeah, or else we'll return no. Okay, so I think that works. So we ghost within 10, make sure all the criteria is met, and then we'll find the maximum target value. So now we just need to create this target value method. So I'm thinking, I'm not sure how we'll define it, but I guess based on like the cost of the opponent's unit. Maybe how much damage the snipe is doing. Like sniping a 5 hit point unit might not be that good, although it might be good. It's obviously a huge overkill, but if it's, you know, finishing off an infestor or something, it's definitely worth it. So current hit points and something to do with the cost of the unit is probably a good way to define it. Maybe value of the gas more than the mineral cost. So I'm returning a value, so we'll just say it's an integer. And then we're taking in a we're probably going to need the information about this unit type. So let's do that first. Get target.unit.getType. So that gives us a unit data object, and that will contain stuff like Vespian cost, mineral cost, food required, just basic stuff about that unit type. I just realized my chat wasn't moving. Oh well. Said programming just hardcore 4 starports. Yeah, but I mean, if you're dying, sometimes you never need more than 1 starport. Last thing you want to be doing is when you're dying is building more starports, and sometimes you can use more than 4. So I like the idea of just building more starports when all the existing ones are busy. How do you handle decloaking? For now, I'm not, which is why I'm only turning it on when it gets low. I feel like unless you code it really well, cloaking and decloaking is probably going to be a bad thing for you. Even with my banshees, I never choose the decloak. Should snipe target, check biological, and psionic. That is right. We can... Wait, is there any psionic units that aren't biological? And can we snipe them? No, that's not right. Because you can't snipe Archons. You can't snipe Ravens. Those are psionic units, aren't they? Oh man, I'm confused now. Let's check here. Steady targeting. Can only target biological units. Yeah. I mean, EMP obviously is something you want to use for psionic units. Psionic units are mostly spellcasters, I think. What are psionic? Ghosts are psionic. Queens, I think, are psionic. Oops. Sorry, it's still catching a bunch out here. Without decloak logic, energy build-up's going to be pretty poor, yeah. Which is kind of why I only want to turn it on. You know what? Is there anything that one-shots a ghost? Does a Liberator one-shot a ghost? I don't think so. So we can be a little bit safer with the way we turn it on, actually. Let's go to that. Where the heck was it? Should cloak. So as well as the potential of incoming damage being enough to kill me, let's also make sure I'm not at full hit points. So let's... Alright, so I'm only going to cloak if I'm not detected. I'm below 99% health. And the potential incoming damage can kill me in one volley. Because even if like 15 marauders shoot my ghost at once, I might be able to cloak between the timing of the first shell hitting my ghost and the last shell hitting my ghost. You know, bots are pretty fast on the reaction time. So that will help me not cloak so often. But yeah, I can see a scenario where I cloak with like 150 energy and then it just drains and I don't use it for anything. Yeah, it's something to put on the to-do list. But it's worse if you decloak poorly. Because then you're like, oh, I'm in danger, let me cloak. Oh, I'm out of danger, let me decloak. Oh, I'm in danger again, let me cloak. And like this can happen like rapidly, like multiple times a second. Depending on like what comes in and out of vision. So I think if I'm going to do it poorly, I should just not decloak. And if I'm down the road, I can try to do it well. Can you hardcode preference? Yeah, but do I always want to snipe a High Templar over... Like what if an Ultralisk is one shot from dead? You know? What if the High Templar only has one hit point? I feel like it's probably better to calculate it, and then I don't have to hard code any values. But yeah, that is another way of doing it. It's just going by unit type. Oh, you're right. Snipe used to do bonus to Psionic, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of chat to catch up on here. Okay, I finally scrolled all the way to the bottom. Ghosts have 100 hit points. I think an upgraded Liberator... I think a Liberator does 90 damage and it gets +5 per upgrade. So +2 Liberator will one-shot a Ghost. Because I don't think Liberators... I think they ignore armor. I could be wrong. The Liberators might be 70 damage. I think it's 70 actually. I don't think anything's going to one-shot a Ghost besides like a nuke. Oh, Disruptors. But you can't cloak your way out of it getting hit by a Disruptor anyways, so that doesn't really matter. And another Snipe. Yeah, that's right. Should have a decaying formula. Yeah, that would be a way of coding it well. It's 75? Okay. They have 90 with +3. Okay. And they don't ignore armor. Oh. Interesting. I never knew that. But, you know, armor isn't really relevant for things that do high damage per shot. Like even in Ultralisk, was that reduce it from 90 down to 83? Big deal. You can cloak out of a snipe, so there's that. Yeah, I don't think in the API there's any way to know that you're getting sniped, unfortunately. Well, actually, that'll probably be fortunate for me, as I'm the one doing the sniping. Now my opponent bots won't be able to, like, blink away the unit knowing... Well, I guess you can't blink. because you can't snipe a stalker, but they can't pick up the unit that's getting sniped, for instance, because they don't know that it's getting sniped. It's one of those things that's missing in the API. All right, what the heck was I working on? Something to do with snipe, obviously. Okay. Right, the target value. All right, so I got a list of potential targets. Which ones do we snipe? I think there might be some value in sniping a target you can kill in one shot too. Like sniping a target that has 150 hit points is better than one that has 175 because you'll actually kill it. Although sniping a full hit point ultralisk is still really good too because you're doing maximum damage of the snipe. You're getting full value out of it. Let's figure out a cost value first. Let's do something basic. Let's just take their mineral cost and we'll add it to their Vespian cost, and then we'll put more value in Vespian. Let's add a quarter to the Vespian. All right, so that means things like infestors will be more valuable than hydralisks because not only do they cost more, but they cost more Vespian. In fact, I can't even think of a time where sniping a spellcaster is going to be bad for me. Let's even add more value to the Vespian. Let's add 50%. So Raven is 100, 200, but the 200 gets multiplied by 50%. No, not 50%. 150%. So that makes Raven's worth 300. Gas, no, 400 total, yeah. And then probably something around its current hit points, right? So the current HP of the units will be I need to include shields. So I think I have a function for that. Yeah, get current HP. Does that use shields? Health and shields. Yeah, okay. Yeah, water cranes on top of that. I'm lessening it. Oh, everyone's on top of it, yeah. And do we even care about the current HP, or do we care about how many snipes away from death it is? No, probably current HP. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just something that means I'll be sniping infestors and not roaches. So basically the more hit points the better. But I don't just want to divide it. Because I want the cost value to be much more important than the current hit points. Maybe I don't even care about current hit points. I'm already excluding things like Zerglings. Is it the end of the world if I snipe like an infestor that has 5 hit points remaining? That could end up being a good thing. Let's just go cost for now. See how that works out. So we're just basically going to snipe whatever is the most expensive unit, with an emphasis on its gas cost. Okay. So looking at all the enemy units in range, make sure that I'm in a position to snipe. Get the highest target value, and then return it. Yeah, I think that works. Let's test this out somehow. Let's play against Zerg. We'll do the build as a bunch of cyclones, so I have some other ground units. Spawn units for the Zerg, because even with Cheater Insane AI, it's not very good. And then somewhere in this mess, we can add ghosts. So for every ghost, we're going to create a new ghost object. And then let's just spawn a bunch of ghosts the first time I move out. Okay, so the first time I move out, I'm going to want to spawn a bunch of ghosts, which I cannot remember how to do. Create unit. Unit type, position, and then 2 integers. Nice to have an API with no documentation. Okay, well, the unit type is going to be ghosts. Position. So my natural bunker position. I think the first integer is the ID. So responding it for myself, not for the enemy. And the next one is how many. Let's just make, I don't know, 10 ghosts. And now we always hope for the miracle of can you write a ton of code and not have it break a few times before it starts working. Did it already break? Why isn't it launching? Oh, there it goes. Using IntelliJ IDA Ultimate. I'm using IntelliJ. Whatever one you can get for free is what I'm using. I'm not sure if Ultimate's one of those ones you gotta pay for. I'm shocked that they don't have a free IDE for Python. I found that out the hard way. I really wanted to use PyCharm, and then I found out it's whatever, some $1,000 license or whatever the heck they charge. Something you would never pay personally for yourself. So unfortunately, this is a slow way to test. We're going to have to wait until it builds up and pushes out. I think as soon as I make my first air unit, I'll move out with the cyclones. I feel like I forgot something important. Oop. Let's have old breakpoints too. Probably wanted shooting at light units. I never wrote that. So it's probably just going to shoot at whatever. I think it just shoots at whatever unit's going to be like the quickest to die. Or the lowest hit points. But we'll see if it starts sniping. Or mostly we're going to see if we have bugs. Chat does not disappear, which is a little annoying in this debug mode. Yeah, ghosts are actually identical to marauders. They have the same attack speed and the exact same damage. The only difference is marauders is bonus to like double damage versus armored, and ghosts are double damage versus light. Other than that, they are basically the exact same stats offensively. Here's my starport. Produce unit starport. I want to see these ghosts pop out. Planetary rush. Look at the planetary fortresses. It really requires a human player to be dumb enough to like constantly attack and do it when they shouldn't. I think there's a bot on the ladder that does BF rush. I'm not going to say he has success with it, but he does it. Why is not my bot not attacking? What's the attack condition? I got an air unit. Maybe it requires 6 cyclones? I can't even click on these long enough to see what they're producing. Oh, okay. That's a lot of ghosts. We screwed up there. Okay. I think the only reason to create that boolean was so I could turn it off. Kind of forgot that part. Okay, so when it's the first attack, I create a bunch of ghosts, and then I guess this is a poorly named variable, actually, even though I'm getting rid of it later. Whatever, who cares? That's kind of the opposite of his first attack. It's only when it's the first attack do I run this code. So if it's not the first attack... No, wait, what's going on here? Start is false. Then I create it true. Next time I come back, it'll be true. Okay. I can always cheat in the robots tournament. It's like, when did Ketrock get 460 ghosts? Ghost openers are pretty legit. Rough is a good example of that. He'll open Ghost versus Zerg, which puts you so far behind, but if you can get a ton of value out of it like he does, then it makes it worthwhile. And then you're already on Ghost Tech. You can like catch up, but then you already have like a Ghost Academy for like follow-up mid-game stuff. I think my goal for this session is to get the Ghost fully functional. Just the micro of it. Creating a build around the Ghost and producing it, I'll save that for another time. Probably not on stream. Yeah, you can snipe queens. You can take out overlords. Ghosts are really tough units too. I think they come with 1 base armor and a lot of hit points, like 100 hit points. So if you have like ghosts, like 2 or 3 ghosts in a medevac, it can be hard to take that down. You can't just like attack into it with a queen or something, like you can with Hellions. And obviously ghosts are pretty good versus lings, and if he brings the roaches and you just kind of ferry the ghosts to the high ground, all of a sudden you can snipe the roaches. Yeah, I think the big value in the ghost opener is the sniping of queens. Snipe some queens, get home, don't take any losses. That can make it worthwhile to do such a ridiculous opener. Yeah, exactly. They're not light or armored. That is a big one. They are biological, which opens them up to certain attacks. But yeah, no bonus, DPS. I guess Archons get a bonus DPS. That's the only one. Ghosts are also a very small unit size, so they're vulnerable to splash damage the same way like Marines are. I mean, it is nice that they have a lot of hit points, but still, you get clustered up Ghosts versus something like Bailings or a Disruptor Ball, and you're in trouble. All right, what do we got? 5 Cyclones. No air unit yet. I think we need... Oh, there we go. Okay, so the Ghosts don't want to attack. Nice. Okay, Ghost. Can't even remember how movement works anymore. Move towards target position. Wow. Set target position. Wait, what happened? Where did my ghost go? Shit. Something happened. I only got one left somehow. Oh, and we hit an air. Okay, maybe it was arrows the whole time, and that's why they weren't moving. Select snipe target we had an issue with. Is it the same error every time? $179. Oh no, okay. So there's something wrong with this method. This one looks at all the existing ghosts and see if any of them are sniping this target. So there's the ghosts. I filter it down to where... where the order equals snipe and the order tag, which can be null. Target will always have a tag though. I think we can just swap this around. So if the target equals target tag, let's try again. Yeah, I think I was trying to call equals on a null, so what was happening. But if I'm casting snipe, wouldn't I always have a target? How do you snipe without a target? Add target unit. Yeah, it should have a target tag. I don't know. Okay. Third time's the charm. Title is wrong in the stream. I can't bring up the YouTube. Wait, are you watching on YouTube or are you watching on Twitch? Let's see. Yeah, I couldn't bring up the YouTube dashboard. Let's see what the title actually is here. Yeah, Master Raven and PF rushes. Yeah, something with Restream and YouTube isn't very good. YouTube's interface is still pretty terrible. Yeah, I thought they wanted to compete with Twitch, but they really have lacking a lot of features here. Coding goes for robots. Then laddering. Sorry about that. All right. So ghosts will be created when I move out. I think I move out with a single area unit and 6 cyclones. And then if there's no bugs, hopefully we'll see the ghosts actually do something. All right, air unit on the way. That's a cyclone. That's a cyclone. Okay, we're going to have everything we need in a moment. It's a cyclone. Oh, there's 5. Okay. But the ghosts are not moving out. All right, so let me throw a breakpoint in here. Let's see what's happening. Wait, why is it going here? The ghosts are not cast. What? Is casting equals true? These ghosts are definitely not casting. What are they sniping? I can see them like, you can see that they're moving across the map now. They're trying to snipe something on the other side of the map. Let me just see what they're sniping here. That target tag. They are targeting a Hydralisk. Okay, so they're just trying to snipe something that's on the other side of the map. So there's a problem there. So select snipe target. I'm looking for any unit that's greater than 10 range away. The key mistake I always make. Okay, any unit that's less than or equal to 10 range away. So they're only trying to snipe units that are out of range. If they're in range, they don't care about them. That's not going to fix the fact that they weren't moving, though. So we'll throw down another breakpoint when they're supposed to be moving and see what's happening there. Oh, I get nailed by the greater than less than mistake all the time. And the worst thing about that bug is, not only is it a problem with your bot, but it makes your bot do the exact opposite of what it should be. It's like when I had Banshees that only cloaked when they're under enemy detection. The rest of the time they think they're perfectly safe, but if there's an observer on them, then they'll cloak. Oh man, chat's awesome. Chat's catching all the bugs before I do. Osner with a nice catch there. Well, this is ramping up. Let me just take a look at the movement code, see if anything jumps out at me. Oh, it never calls that method. All right. Then I need to call it from the subject. And maybe I can fix it before it gets there. Set target position. Build project. Okay. Okay, we might have a functioning. We may have functioning ghosts this time. So the ghost should just move towards the closest enemy unit. Yeah, flying or ground. Because it can shoot up or down. Which isn't perfect, but it's good enough for now. The one issue I can think of is like, let's say roaches and ravagers are moving towards my ghosts. At one moment in time, there's only going to be a single roach within 10 range, like as they're moving in. So I'm going to end up sniping that roach, even though like 10.5 range away is a ravager, which I'd much rather hit. Okay, there's the breakpoint. Let's remove that and continue. Are they still being stupid? Looks like it. Breakpoint back. Okay. All right, they can move. All right, no EMP target because I never coded that. No snipe target, that's correct. Should it cloak? No. So it's probably in here. Set target position. Oh. Okay, I gotta restart it. I thought I could rebuild it while it was running. Yeah, I just forgot to call this guy here. I thought it was called within this superclass, but I guess not. The mule will run forward with auto repair turned on if it knows that it can't complete another trip. So the last thing you want is your mule to die with minerals in hand. So as soon as it returns minerals, I ask the mule, okay, are you going to be able to complete another trip or not? And if not, I just make it like a 3 seconds of auto repairing or whatever it is before it expires. So the thing is, if you mule a close mineral patch, you can do 9 trips, but you can actually do like 9.9. The mule will get like right here, and then it'll die with minerals in hand. So I'm thinking I should try to speed mine the mules, which I don't have coded right now. And that way I can get the 10th trip in. Get 250 minerals instead of 225. Yeah, all these SCVs are like locked onto a specific mineral patch. Like these two are locked onto this one, and they'll never bounce off, and they'll do the speed mining. My mules, all I do is I don't micro them at all. I just call them down on whichever mineral patch has the most minerals, and they do their own thing. And then when they're about to expire, they know not to mine anymore, and they'll just move out. But maybe I should lock the mules onto a patch as well. I just don't know how to speed mine 2 SCVs and a mule at the same time. They would definitely start colliding with each other. Because this sort of speed mining event has movement commands involved, which means they can collide. And where it's not bad with just 2 workers, with 2 workers and a mule, I could see them like crashing into each other. Just for the future, let me change it so that I don't build widow mines for now. It's just kind of wasting my gas, making it harder to test this. Default factory unit when I can't afford anything. Switch. Alien and alien. Okay. All right, there's the ghosts. There's the breakpoints. All right, ghosts are actually moving with the army now. That's nice. Let me put a mark breakpoint when they're about to, someone's about to snipe. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. It's trying to snipe probably a roach, right? Because it's the only thing within 10 range. Yeah, roach. Yeah, so that was the issue I thought I would have. Basically, this ghost is looking 10 range away, which is like this. And it says, okay, there's a Zergling and a roach, because it's just on the edge of its vision. So basically, whichever unit shows up in vision first is whatever it's going to snipe, which isn't terrible, because I guess the earlier you snipe, the less likely it is to get interrupted. But it would be nice to set up in a way where it can say, well, there's a roach, but a little bit further is a hydra. Maybe I should snipe that. Although, I'm not sure. I'm not saying a hydra is a better target anyways. But if it's, say that hydra was an infestor, it'd be nice for that ghost to say, nah, let me get the infestor instead, even though it's more than 10 range away.
Target acquired.
All right, let's turn off the breakpoints and see what happens. Lots of snipes went off there. I don't think any of them doubled up on the same unit, which is good. That meant my code that prevented overkill of snipes worked. Because otherwise I think all the ghosts would have, if I didn't have that, I think all the ghosts would have shot at the first roach. It's kind of hard to tell at this, on the speed. The other problem is the opponent's often a bot, right? So if you see an infestor just outside of range, you're like, oh, just let me get in range of the infestor. You might never get in range of the infestor because the opponent bot might be telling his infestors, hey, never get within 10 range of the ghost. So every time you step towards it, he'll step back. And when you go back, he'll step forward. I have that like trying to snipe ravens with Vikings, where you can just never get your Viking in range of the raven because the ravens are faster and it's being controlled by a bot. Kind of glad it's lagging. I can kind of see what's happening here. Oh. That's a lot of snipes on one unit. Okay, that was a problem. I just shot like 15 snipes on the same. Yeah, they're doubling up. But sometimes they're not. Let me put a breakpoint in the code that's supposed to prevent it from doubling up. Fortunately, these guys just don't have snipe energy right now. I can't click on them, but soon they'll have 50, all have 50 energy again, I would think. They're all spawned on the same frame, so they should all hit 50 energy around the same point in time. Okay. Okay, I can clearly see 2 snipes are going off right now on the same roach. No, I can see 5 snipes are going off right now on the same roach. So let's let's see what's going on here. Let me put the breakpoint in here. So maybe they just don't have the snipe command. Orders, effect ghost snipe. Sorry if that's too small for you guys to see. Okay, so the first ghost is definitely has a snipe order. Get current order. And the target tag equals, okay, let's see what's going on here. So let's just get the first element because we know it has a snipe. And then we'll go so that's the order on the first ghost. Effect snipe, and it's got a target tag. So basically the way this method works is I'm just passing in the target. Like this is a potential target to snipe. And I'm looking at, okay, let me look at my existing ghosts. And of those existing ghosts, it's filtered down to those that already have a snipe order. And the orders, its snipe target is the same unit tag as the target. So the orders tag is equal to the target tag. And then I count how many of those there are. It seems to always be returning 0. Oh, okay, here returns 6. Okay, so that's working correctly. So it's saying that hey, there's already 6 guys shooting this roach because it's broken. So there's 6. So what I num snipes to kill. So I take the current hit points divided by 170. Which is 0.12. Sealing it, which should bring it up to 1. And then I subtract the 6. So num snipes is -5. If num snipes to kill is less than 1, then return false. Okay, it is working. So why is there a million snipes on the same target? Let me run it again until the next time they do our mass sniping. Yeah, so it appeared like that function was working. It is figuring out how many other ghosts are sniping that unit. Okay, looks like we got a breakpoint here. Where are they even going to snipe? Oh shit, eggs. I forgot to exclude eggs. I think they're going to try to snipe the egg. Is that actually a good thing to snipe an egg? Maybe it is. Oh well, because I'm pretty sure they won't snipe workers. Nothing else is in range that I can see. Unless there's something just barely hasn't appeared yet. Okay, let's go back to the code. So the first guy is sniped, which is fine. And the target, yeah, it's shooting at the egg. Whatever. So let's see what happens when the next guy tries to snipe. Okay, that seemed to work. There's only a single snipe there. Oh, it's because all my ghosts are dry. It's confusing. I think I need to restart too because I'm about to win this game. My ghosts are all empty. Select snipe target. All the targets within 10 range. I guess I should probably not snipe eggs, right? It will cut through the armor. You will be able to one-shot an egg. Won't you? Can you snipe an egg? I don't even know. I know larva is only 10 hit points, but what the heck are eggs? Let's see what we got here. Larva is extremely durable. Cocoon morphing from a larva with 200 hit points. Okay, you can't even one-shot it. Yeah, I should definitely exclude it then. Yeah. I bet if you could one-shot an egg, it might be worthwhile though. Yeah, but 2 snipes to kill an egg, yeah, I don't think so. Especially since the Zerg gets their money back. It's not like you get the kill. That's a Terran eggs don't exist anymore. Lurker eggs. How about lurker eggs? How about a baling egg? I think it's okay to snipe that. It'd be low value anyways. You probably wouldn't snipe that unless there's nothing else around. Overseer cocoons would be 2. But you would get the kill at least, unlike with larva eggs. No, I mean the Overlord kill. You get the money back for the Overseer. Ravager, you can one-shot. Lurker, you can one-shot. I guess... we won't do low Overlord cocoons. And transport cocoon. Although preventing an Overseer could be pretty key. Especially with all the cloaked units I use. Yeah, but 2 snipes, forget it. Because then you can kill the Overseer afterwards with 2 snipes. Alright, where are we in this game? We are up to 1 air unit and 4 cyclones, so we're about to spawn the mass ghosts. You can't snipe probes. That's true. They're not biological, so I don't need them there. Yeah, I think Ravager and Lurker eggs are worthwhile. It's basically like, at minimum, it's as good as sniping a roach. Okay, so the first ghost will snipe, which is fine. We'll let that code run. Let's see what happens when the second ghost gets in range. I don't know, with the cyclones, it's hard even to tell what's going on here with all these lines. Okay, so the first ghost is on a roach, I believe. Let's see what happens with the second one. Can't even tell who's doing the steady targeting. I think this is going to be the ghost. I think this one's doing the targeting, and this is the second one. Yeah, they're definitely going to go after the same target. So let's find out why. Put the breakpoint too late. Alright, so there's the ghost. Please tell me it's the first one that has the snipe. Orders. No. Okay. Dot stream dot filter. Okay. Okay, so there's the ghost that already has a snipe. There's the ghost. Where's its orders? And it's sniping some unit with the ID that ends in 474. Now this second ghost is sniping a different target, so that's fine. 107. That's sniping the 099, that's fine. 558, that's fine. 463, okay, now it's getting all separated. Why were they sniping all the same targets before? Nine seven eight. 978. Okay, there's two sniping the same target. Which is likely okay because there's probably this overseer, which has over 170 hit points. Yeah, it's the overseer. That's fine. Why is it working this time? 082. 579. Yeah, so no doubling on that one. Maybe it's like a change I made before I restarted that fixed it. I can't even remember what happened anymore. Why aren't I on the offense? Oh, I need more cyclones, I guess. I can't remember what my condition is to move out with this build. Obviously, it's not considering the ghost count. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Water Crane. It might have something to do with it happening on the same frame, but I'm pretty sure that isn't how it works. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't cause a problem. I'm hoping to find the problem just to check if that's it. Yeah, because as soon as I give the snipe command, it adds it to the previous action list. And then it's checking that list. Should be fine. Kind of hoping to recreate the problem just so I can figure it out. I don't like it when it just magically fixes, because then you never know if it's if it actually fixed or not. Okay. First snipe coming in on 162. 673. 673, which is a roach. Can you one-shot a roach? Yes. So something happened there. Okay, let's go take a look here. Okay, let's look at all the ghosts that are doing snipes right now. We got one that is sniping. One 672. Make sure this other object is saying the same thing. Let's map this to... Okay, that list of previous actions, I got enemy ghost and 162. I can't even remember if that's the same. Orders 162. Okay. So, and then is 162 the problem one? Current snipe target, no, 673. I thought we got 673 twice. That ghost shooting this one. This ghost is shooting something over here, and this one is shooting. Yeah, I don't see repetition. I don't know what happened. 962. One five five. 897. Yeah, there's no duplicates anymore. 993. 777. 538. Okay, it's just magically working somehow. 975. Okay, whatever. Fix itself. Okay, so yeah, they're definitely sniping different things. There. They just all let's snipe that same one. It seems it's like when it's the only one unit left, they won't switch. Like they all load up on the last remaining unit. Alright, let's turn that back on again. That breakpoint. Gotta wait for these guys to get energy. Weird bug. I'm spawning the opponent's Protoss units just to make it more competitive. I think every minute it gets 2 Immortals and 10 Stalkers and an Observer or something. I can't lose on my Ghost though. Okay. 94 energy, 100. No, so I'm looking at the wrong thing. 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, so we got 4 ghosts, all with 50 energy, and they're all going to be in range of this stock, of this Hydralisk. They're all within 10 range. So if this doesn't catch the problem, nothing will. So first one is targeting a roach. I guess they're in range of both of them. What is there anyways? A roach, a baneling, and a hydra. So 220. 675. 220 again. Yeah, and it's all happening on the exact same game frame because no one's casted snipe yet. So let's see if that is the issue. All right, so this shouldn't have the order yet, right? So there should be 2 in this list. There's only 1. The 220 is missing. So it's not getting added to the list. So it doesn't equal null, it calls it into snipe. Unit command. And then it adds it here. It is queued. It's not queuing it up, is it? No. Huh. This is a weird one. Let's keep running the code. Oops. What? What did I do? So when I find a target, 962, where's it jumping to? I think I'm ready to give up and go back to... I don't have another method called snipe, do I? No. Step into F7. What? I don't know. This is super broken. I'm gonna play some StarCraft. Why can't I? Why is it jumping to like random places when I'm trying to step into a method? Oh well. Master even time. Change my stream title. Oh, the target was the Overlord, so it was okay. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It definitely is going to be something stupid, because that's all my mistakes are. Okay. Let us load up StarCraft and actually do some gaming. There definitely seemed to be something of like when there's only one unit remaining, they all shot the same unit. Like when there's only one unit in range. I don't understand why that would have any effect though. Could just be an issue with the debugger. Just the fact that it wasn't stepping into the method makes me think it might have been running the code poorly. Sacre bleu. I don't even know what that means. It's fun to yell out. It must be some sort of swear. Kind of looks like French for like sacred blue.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
French has some weird swear words though, like cathedral is like a swear word or something. At least Quebec French has that.
Not enough minerals.
It does mean sacred blue? Okay. Well, there you go.
Additional supply depots required.
Can't remember the context of where I've heard it used, but it's always yelled. I think it's kind of like, ah, shit. Sort of idea.
Not enough minerals.
No scout.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Okay. Get the second factory a little bit earlier. Try to have a little more units when I try to take my third.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
What if he's AFK? Yeah, it's another factory.
Your forces are under attack.
He's got an observer here. Forgot to kill the observers.
Not enough energy.
Why can't I lift it off? It's misclicking the whole time. I think that's GG at this point.
Add-on complete.
I can't build here.
Additional supply depots required. Additional our SCVs are under attack. Additional supply.
I can't build here.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field completed.
I just looked at the time. I'm like, oh, whoops. This is when it's supposed to be harassing with ravens and having 7 bases. Would I kill a handful of zealots? I really didn't expect to lose a single command center. First one I thought would be survive easily, floating it away into mass siege tank. And the second one just wouldn't lift off. I was just misclicking heavily. I think it's a very different game if I'm not losing command centers. But I just never got an economy up, and I certainly was not getting my production going.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
It sucks I lost all my early widow mines too. He just had an observer camping there. I didn't have any missile turrets in range. So it would have been nice to have those widow mines kill a handful of zealots to start. It's kind of interesting I got charge and blink that early in the game though.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I mean, I assume that's not 2 Twilights, so he must have been heavily chrono boosting the Twilights. What's next?
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough.
I don't think we're going to do the proxy factory. Because I feel like we're not facing cyclones anymore. We're facing siege tank pushes all the time.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
Okay.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
How about my starport?
Not enough minerals.
So much for rushing at the Ravens quicker.
Command center.
Okay.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Base is under
I
attack.
can't build here.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Oh, I didn't get high sec because he canceled it. What's this called, GG? I totally forgot about that. Thors can outrange planetaries if they don't get high sec. Or did I just forget to get a high sec? Did he kill my Inge-Bay? Maybe both happened. Maybe I forgot it and he killed my Inge-Bay. Man, I haven't had that piece of knowledge in like 8 years. The knowledge that Thor's outrange planetaries. I totally forgot about that. When's the last time a Thor has faced a non-high sect planetary of mine? Yes to both. I wonder if I would have had it done in time. I think I would have. Because I think I started the planetary and before he landed the Thor in my main. And I got high sec right after the PF. And that would have helped my missile turrets a lot
Not
too.
enough minerals.
Versus his medevac.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Alright, you go there.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay, 2H gas.
I can't build here.
I mean, seeing what's coming up. I'm assuming it's a Reaper, but...
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade.
Okay.
Add-on complete. Research complete. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Guess he's playing it out.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Research complete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh yeah, that structure armor is important, so I can carry out 10.
Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, he's actually getting through it. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas.
I mean, he's gotta be close to dead, right?
Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I'm just waiting for him to leave at this point now.
Vespine gas.
I guess the one thing I didn't do is focus the planetary on the SCVs. Or sorry, focus the planetary on the Marines. I'm gonna guess he hit just before structure armor was done too. Otherwise, I can't imagine, even with stim, I can't imagine that working that well. "44 Marines, maybe 40 actually on the offense. Lots of SCVs, a mule. Why is he waiting? Okay. So he does have +1. Yeah. So for getting this upgrade kind of costs me in multiple ways. Can only fly 5 workers over here, and it's night and day difference on planetary, right? These Marines are doing 7 minus 3, 4 damage per shot, but if I had the upgrade, they'd be doing 2 damage per shot. So it would have made these 40 Marines feel like 20. And the SCVs would have gone from 2 damage to 1/2 damage. Yeah, if I was focused right here with the planetary, would have ended it. Pop 10 Marines, and I don't think he ever gets through this. I bet he has a decent win rate with that build. Early game TVT is all about defending the finesse stuff. You know, like the fast tech to tank Viking or the Cyclone shenanigans or a fast drop. No one's ready for just like a powerhouse of Marines and SCVs. He did it really awkwardly though. He didn't proxy the barracks. He hid the barracks in the back of his natural, and then he reacted them. So I guess you can transition out of it better that way, but it's not like he was interested in transitioning. He pulled all of his workers.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
First
Not
third
enough
opponent.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
It's weird.
Not
I
enough.
think I should have been able to afford that
Additional
gas a while
supply
ago.
depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
Winning that fight. Almost got away in time. Still a good trade for me though, because he loses a mining worker, I lose a scout worker.
Not enough minerals.
The problem is I didn't get to see his cool timing. I'm not sure if he was actually planning on 15 hatching, because I never saw a drone come down the ramp. It might be because he scouted it with his overlord first. But if it was actually a pool first, I could be in trouble here.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, that's gotta be his first two links. I think we're fine.
Base is under attack.
Oh, he left it.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade. Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs not
are
enough
under attack.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Some early roaches.
Vespine geyser required for placement. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable landing zone.
Surprised he's not over here with his roaches. He
Add-on
did spawn me with the
complete.
overlord. Maybe he wasn't watching.
Unacceptable landing zone. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Okay. Not sure if I agree with that attack.
Upgrade mineral field completed. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Guess we're getting hard counters?
Add-on
Where you got a changeling
complete.
inside?
Research complete. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Not enough
Can't
energy.
hold them alone.
Research complete. Upgrade complete. Research complete. Additional supply depots.
He's persistent about
required.
taking that position.
Got any extra firepower?
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots. Command center. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Mayday!
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
We could use some help. It's heating up out here.
Additional supply depots required. Our SCVs are under attack. Additional supply depots required. Base is under attack. forces are under attack.
Oh no.
Additional support.
Wow, I'm so lagged right now too.
It's heating up out here.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble. Got any extra firepower?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack.
It's heating up out here.
Upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Complete. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Additional support.
I'm in a
Mineral
heap of
field
trouble.
depleted. Base is under attack.
So lagged.
Not enough energy.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough energy. Vespine geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, just like random lurkers everywhere.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Min-
I can't click it. Oh, this lag is killing me.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
It's heating up out here. I can't build here.
Yeah, I didn't keep my programming language open. IntelliJ open. Not sure why it's happening.
Upgrade complete. Additional supply.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Does anyone else find this overlord positioning weird? I'm almost reminded of like bots at this point.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field. Additional supply depots required.
It's heating up out here.
Vec- Add-on complete. Vespine geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply field depleted. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Hmm.
Mineral field depleted.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted. Nuclear missiles ready. Nuclear missiles ready. Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
No, no, no.
It's heating up out here.
It's getting too hot.
Command center upgrade complete. is under attack.
Oh boy.
There's something in the way. It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here.
Man, I just feel like I can't get anywhere.
Got any extra
Just being
firepower?
strangled, and every time I try to move it on one side, he's always transferring over there. Can't even get creep tumors without him being in position.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Got any extra firepower?
This vessel requires position.
Your forces are under attack.
Why does he move forward when we're not going there? I just can't get this guy out of position once. It's so frustrating.
Your forces are under attack. Nuclear missile ready. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Shit, did I lose a bunch of ravens over there? I think I might have.
Base is under attack.
It's getting too hot.
Yeah, I can't win a late game like this.
There's something in the way.
Nuclear missile ready.
Still sending overlords to those positions.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Gotta be kidding
Mineral
me, man.
field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
It's heating up out here.
This vessel requires assistance.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough energy.
Yeah, you can't win late game versus Zerg. This is why I always prevent this from happening, but I can't. He was just all over me the entire game. I felt like there was no gap where I could actually attack him. And now he's got stacked defenses everywhere and it's unrecoverable.
Unacceptable landing zone. Command center base is under attack.
This vessel requires
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
I guess the lag didn't help either.
Base is under attack.
Well, you can't win by attrition. So I'm going to have to try to come back in this game. Zerg definitely outvalues Terran now.
Not
Unless you're good with ghosts, maybe.
enough energy. Your forces are under attack. field depleted.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Not enough.
Build here.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Man, he said like every Dead Space, there's an overlord,
Depleted.
and when I kill it, he replaces it.
Our base is under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Our SCVs are under attack.
This vessel requires assistance.
Our base is under attack. Mineral field.
This vessel requires
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
I think sack defense probably has value.
Additional supply depots required.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, why do you run into those guys?
Vespine Geyser exhausted. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Oops. One auto turret, I'll be happy. Alright, I'm happy.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under not enough energy. Base is under attack.
He last killed the Inchbay just in time.
I can't build here. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Base is under attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Shouldn't have lost that starport and factory. That puts me in a bit of a problem here.
Base is under attack.
Oh, they're not. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just lost them all. I had a misclick when I went to grab the SCVs. He was just throwing away units though, even though he's Zerg. Yeah, he's actually giving me a chance in the... Yeah, in the War of Attrition, look at that. He's actually broke. And this is going to be his last mining base, this and this. So we're ahead on units lost. That's insane. We're ahead of a Zerg on units lost. He had no resources, we had no production, and because of that miscook at the end, we also had no units. Yeah, he's manually doing it all. The fact that they kept reappearing in those locations throughout the entirety of the game, I wondered if he had some sort of script running. 'Cause remember how many times I killed the Overlord that was here, and he kept replacing it with another one? Speak of the devil. Man, I wish I kept that early Viking alive longer. Imagine he didn't throw away like 500 lurkers. That's what kept me in the game. Like his lurkers were doing absolutely nothing, and he kept going time after time after time, putting them from my planetaries to die. See you, Water Crane. Have a good one. When I built my factories between my bases, or when I moved my factory and starport between my bases, I had a feeling it was going to die. I should have put it behind my my final mining base, or would have been safe.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not
Still
enough
super
minerals.
laggy.
Not enough minerals.
Not sure what could be causing it.
Not enough minerals.
Assuming he sent out another one.
Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
All right.
Add-on complete.
Okay. Wow, oversee already.
Add-on complete.
I can't build.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oops, that's real.
Command center not
I can't build here.
upgrade complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
I can't build here. Can't hold them alone. I can't build here.
Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required.
Can't build here.
Base is under attack. Add-on. Add-on complete. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, ravens are on the way.
Not enough minerals.
Mayday!
Add-on complete.
Mayday! Mayday!
Research. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Upgrade. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Your forces
my
are
blue
under
flame.
attack.
It's heating up out here. I can't build here.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Base is under attack. Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Command center upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower?
Additional supply depots.
I can't build here. I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Base is under attack. Base
Oh, this isn't good.
under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
Dispatch required.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here.
This vessel
Oh no 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 no!
Not enough energy. Mineral field.
This vessel requires assistance.
Command center
I
upgrade.
never rebuilt the turrets here.
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Not enough energy.
Oh, I lost my armory. Nice. Or did I? No, he just had detection.
Base is under attack.
Well, not sure it was
Add-on
completely over yet.
complete. Mineral field depleted.
bait, the bait.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Oh, they went down that ramp? Oh my gosh. Oh jeez.
Mineral field
I can't get out of here in time. Oh, he's got this base?
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field.
I thought we hurt his economy. Yeah, I can't get out of here in time. What was I thinking? Oh, I could. Just enough coverage.
Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade complete.
Alright. At least he doesn't have that base.
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Got any extra firepower?
Vespine geyser exhausted. Vespine geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
This vessel requires assistance.
Base is under attack.
No! That's supposed to be a timed attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
That said, though, I think he's in trouble.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field completed.
Got the beans. Oh yeah, we did have a lot of gas in the bank. I guess it still dates back to when we lost all of our starports. I only got back up to 4. But probably has to do with a lot of bad macro as well. Surprised he kept expanding instead of just joining up what he had. 'Cause I think I was right. I think he was hurt economically. And I was confused because he kept expanding afterwards. I'm like, what? Yes, this is afterwards. This is where it happened. No, he's got 6k, 2k. So even though we killed off the majority of his drones here. So let's get a few. Yeah, we got him down to 24 workers. But with 5k minerals in the bank, he could still quadruple expand, no problem. That hurt. How much does that even hurt him? Just flying over all those missile turrets. It looks like it's killing nothing, but it must be killing something, right? Alright, he's up to 3 in the last row. He's eating widow mines as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's actually better than I expected. He's got me that outnumbered and he's got upgrades. Oh no, he doesn't have upgrades. He went double spire though. Double spire with single upgrades. That was great. Fortunately, it wasn't clumped up. Yeah, not clumped at all. Still killed 8 mutas. I guess it's better than nothing. Denied mining for quite a while here, because he's not putting the drones back. And, at that hatchery low. Wait, did I see that right? So when he came in, this Widow Mine didn't have a chance to pop the Balings. But maybe as he exited. Nah. Still all Zerglings. Still, killing some Zerglings ain't bad. Oh, man. Don't think I got another game left to me. I was trying to refuel by watching this replay, but maybe time to call it and get some food. And that would have been perfect. Sending out the actually, never mind. The time wasn't great either way. Get it. Get it. Oh, that finished too. Oh. I got a lot of the Balings on the way in. And now he's kind of like the Zerglings are blocking this, and I'm focus firing with the planetary. So I'm able to pop right here. Just kind of looking whenever I see it bailing. And it's just going to be like mass circling, mass muta versus planetaries and missile turrets. And I even got some Raven energy left for maybe 2 or 3 more auto turrets. Good timing, Kale. Wasn't the greatest stream ever. Kind of failed at the coding and then failed at the gaming as well. I wonder if... I wonder if I let one of those replays finish from earlier when I was coding. I wouldn't mind taking a look at one of the replays to figure out the exact conditions when the ghosts were multicasting. Snipe on the same unit. Yeah, we did have a pretty epic TVZ. It didn't feel like I should have been able to make a game of that. So in my head, it felt like I had already lost. But in reality, since he was so bad at the late game, or at least in certain aspects he was bad at the late game, ends up being very close. Which probably didn't help me in that game, actually, having the mindset of I've already lost. Open in Explorer. Wow, I need to reboot hard. My system is just dying right now. 226 was the last replay. What is it right now? 228. Never mind. Yep, nothing saved. Okay, I'm going to call it a stream. I will find someone to host on Twitch. Those of you on YouTube. I can't do anything for you. Elden Ring. Has anyone played that? Is it any good? You gotta love the guy who's got Bronze League on his thumbnail. It's like being trolled by Twitch. Wow, so many people streaming SC2. Apparently this is StarCraft 2 as well. I haven't seen those units. Maybe I just don't stream in the evening, but this is like 100 streams of StarCraft 2. Oh, Nero went full beard, unless that's a shadow. Let's try Florenzio. Looks good. It's gotta be a new decent one here though. Soul Steel, we've hosted him before. Who's this girl? Oh, was that not English? That's not English. Also, I have no sound at all.
И не говори.
Macro Terran Bio. French. What? Like, don't these people sleep? Russia and France? It's like middle of the night or early morning for them. Although I guess French could be Quebec. As a Canadian, think I would know that. Sword SE2. I do like the symbol, the Master League sword. Trying to get Mythmaras to Masters of the Marines only.
What actually happened? I'm kind of curious. Did he build the high ground one first or the low ground one first?
And he commentates. I like it.
High ground one? Okay, he built the high ground one and then the low ground one. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one.
Alright, see you guys. I'm going to pass you off to Sword SE2, who's apparently trying to make Master League with only Marines.
High ground one? Okay, he built the high ground one and then
Slash raid. And if you haven't been on my YouTube for a long time, it's actually fairly active now. I think in the last 3 weeks I've put out about 10 videos. So I may actually finally finish that bot series too, which I never... which I left in like the final 5. And yeah, Probot's coming out in about a month, so I'm going to be putting some time working on my bot again. And yeah, that's everything. I'm out of here, guys. Have a good one.